Hello! Where's my button? Hopefully everything's working as intended. Cool, yay! Everything's working so far. Now let's hope chat doesn't break again. That'd be great. That would be fantastic. Hello! It's Friday. Finally. It was a tiring week. To say the least. My goodness. It was not supposed to be a tiring week, it was supposed to be a relaxing week. But then Marjorie decided to be Marjorie on Monday, and then I didn't get sleep Monday, and then it was just a domino effect after that. But it's fine now because it's Friday, and I no longer have to think about work, and it's great. Hi Philip! How's it going? Now, question is, do I want to do the purple here? I don't know if I do. Wah, indeed. I think I do. I might come back to that. I don't think I'm adding that. I think I need to leave that. I'm still figuring out the specifics of this one. I was just messing around earlier. I saw a pose I liked and I was like, oh, I want to draw that. But I didn't have anything specific in mind, really. That's okay. I rarely do. I did a thumbnail for it, and then I was just like, I mean, that's kind of what I want, but like, I don't have anything in my brain, so it's not like working as a thumbnail. But then it kind of worked out. I don't know, I'm also messing around with palette and like a bunch of other things at the same time. It's just one big messy experiment of a picture. I'm okay with that though. That's when I like learned something very fun and new, just out of the blue. I don't understand. Oh, if you hear random noises in the background that sound like crashing, it's probably just Marjorie playing with her new toy. Or if she comes in here and manages to get the cap off. I got these like catnip ball things that you can they basically stick to like a wall or a piece of furniture, and then cats can like bite them to get to the catnip. I thought she was gonna fucking crack her skull open. She was going for it so hard. I think I'm even more confused, Philip. Can you put in another sentence? I'm operating on a solid brain cell and a half, which is better than last week, but still not great. If you're talking about the title of the stream, I just didn't have a title in mind, so I just put wah a bunch of times. I'm not good at titling streams. I don't understand what makes a good stream title. So I usually just put like, whatever the hell I'm doing. Vine's so hard to draw. You'd think vines would be super easy, but they're so annoying. Oh, I don't watch anyone from HoloLive. I don't watch any corporate YouTubers, actually. Well, it's just something I say. Why is the fourth wah forbidden? Or is it some, like, Chinese numerology thing? Because I know they don't like 4 over there. She is going after that toy, oh my goodness. It's one of those toys that like moves around on its own and it makes chirping noises. Which, thank fucking god she likes it, because holy shit she has so much energy. I cannot keep up with her. I feel like I'm creating an iPad kid of a kitten and I feel bad about it. She'll go on walkies soon, when it gets just a little bit warmer, please. Please, weather. I'm just afraid, like, I know she's got, like, fur and everything, and she's already super fluffy, but, like, I'm worried because she's, like, a tiny kitten. She'll get sick easily or something. So I want to be careful. No, they're not addicted, it's fine. If they were addicted, after I put the cap on it, they fucking would've, like, been banging their heads trying to get it off. Oh, hello, thank you for following. How's it going, Daishima? I've found a couple of songs, by the way, that I'm considering. But I need to take the time to see if what I have drawn already lines up to it. Once I do, I'll send you a demo kind of sketchy thing. Oh, I see. That is why it's forbidden. Oh! That sounds so fucking good! Holy shit. Here you go. I actually made burgers earlier this week and they were incredibly delicious. And I might actually, my dad went hunting earlier in November and he brought back a deer, and now I have a fuck ton of deer meat in my freezer that he also just like, hey, I'm bringing a freezer over. But he said I'm allowed to steal from the stash, so I might make deer meat burgers soon too, because venison burgers are very, very good as well. Ooh, that's gonna be so good. I saw something about a burger. Oh, you sent me something about a burger off, didn't you? Why is that, Diego? Also, yeah, that makes sense, Daishiba. Like, it's frustrating in regards to just like, it's been so damn annoying just trying to find a fucking song. And it's like, oh man, I finally found it. Fuck. But yeah, no, I understand. Even though there's nothing wrong with furries, if there's like a scene that you don't think is fitting, then yeah, it makes sense. But I thought it was so funny you said that, because the only animation I've seen with that is an OC animation, but it's all humans. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Mm-hmm. I agree, yeah, I'm very excited. Also, I can't believe, Daishim, that you didn't invite me, renowned burger griller, to the burger cook-off. I'm offended. I'm... Oh, I don't remember who actually... Somebody said something to me about, like, a mediocre burger, and I got so offended. Like, they had some burger, or, like, they just didn't think burgers were made very well at some specific place, and I was just like, well, no shit! You're getting it at a bad burger place, you gotta go to the good places. I need to talk to my dad, actually, because he wanted to set up a grill at my place, and I wanted to get a grill anyways, even before he brought that up. But I've never maintained a grill on my own. I've just been taught on the one he used to have. I know it's not hard. Even just, like, lighting it and maintaining the fire and stuff isn't too bad. Mm-hmm. You know, I didn't eat dinner because I ate a late lunch and I wasn't hungry. And now we're talking about food and now I'm hungry. Why would you do this to me? Nah, it's fine. I'll eat something small later. I'm planning to go shopping tomorrow. I need to get new shoes, among a couple other things. And I'm gonna go to my favorite restaurant because I didn't get to go last week. But I got paid this week, so now I definitely get to go.
Are you getting it, Miss Marjorie?
Okay, but that makes more sense than the Minecraft live action I heard about. They're making a Minecraft movie. Makes sense. They're making it a live action. What the fuck? Like, why? For Minecraft? Like, they're totally gonna fuck up the dragons and How to Train Your Dragon live action. Like, there's just no question about it. They're gonna try to make them look cool, and the whole point of the dragons in How to Train Your Dragon is they look really derpy. And we love them for it. And they're gonna ruin that. And we all know it. But like, at least the style is like something that could translate into realism fairly one-to-one. But like, you're gonna put the pixel block game into live action? The game that's well known for being the pixel block game? It would bother me less if the terrain wasn't the way it was. I haven't even watched the fucking Super Mario Brothers movie because it's just like, is this gonna be enjoyable? With how much, like, just weird things are about it already? I don't know. I have no idea. I was informed, yes, I was informed that Jack Black would be in this, and there'd be a Minecraft live action, but I don't remember who they said it was going to be done by otherwise. I was so off-put by hearing Minecraft and live action in the same sentence. I don't hate live actions for being live actions. Like, that's never the problem I have with them. It's just, whenever you hear about something becoming a live action, it's never in a good way. They never, like, do it in a fun way. Well, like, that's the thing. Like, live action can be done well, even with stylized things, like with Minecraft. But you know that's not why they're doing live action. They're doing live action to avoid stylizing things. It bothers me greatly. But I'm also a slut for animation. Like, I rarely watch stuff that's live action these days, if at all. Like, I have to be convinced to watch something that's not animated, whereas anything animated, I'll at least give half a shot. I think that's just the autism, though. I don't know who's that. I've heard the name Zack Schneider, but I don't remember who he is. Oh, I did hear that. I did see that ProZD is voicing, oh, what's his fucking name? The main character in Dungeon Meshi. Or not the main character. He's the main character to me. Fucking the dwarf guy. Oh man, what's his name? I don't know. I'm just so delighted because what a perfect matchup. Senshi, that's his name. I gotta go watch Dungeon Meshi still. I'm very excited about Dungeon Meshi anime. Also, you're right. Like, Jack Black's the only reason I think that I have any interest in maybe watching the Super Mario movie one day. Because I'm sure he plays an incredible Bowser. But that's the thing, like, he can actually voice characters. Oh, I also have to watch the, what's it called? The Boy and the Crane or something? The latest Gilby movie. Man, I'm so glad I don't watch live action Disney movies anymore, or at all. Yeah, sure, let's take out like 2/3 of the fucking main cast of the goddamn entire story, like, you know, the original story, not like specifically Disney's story or anything, you know, the fucking 8 millennial old fairy tale. Sure, let's do that, and let's call it a newfangled idea. My fucking lord. Like, okay, it's one thing if it's an inspired by story, where it's not supposed to be specifically Snow White, but it's inspired by Snow White, so you get all your little references in there. The film Belle, the one that is based off of Beauty and the Beast, the original fairy tale, but, is not literally it in any way, shape, or form. Like, they did a really great job. I know people complained that there was no romance in it, because Beauty and the Beast is supposed to be romance-focused, but I thought they did incredible with that. And, like, other people can do incredible with that, too. It's just, they're boring and lazy. Why aren't they dwarves? I don't think I've actually seen School of Rock. I'm uncultured. I'm highly aware of this fact. I'm very uncultured. But also I just didn't have access to a lot of movies growing up. I watched like the same 5 like 30 times in a row. But Forest Dweller, why? Were you cranky because you couldn't make them short enough to be called dwarves? Because you didn't want to spend budget? Is that your problem, Disney? I am so sorry. You couldn't make people sit on their knees and fucking edit it out. Because you're little brats. Incredible. That's just... wow. That's infuriating. It's such a stupid little detail, too. Like, I know I'm getting mad over basically nothing, but it's one of those things where it's just like, it adds nothing to the story to change this. And it kind of takes away from it. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't think I could put it really into words, but like, the point of a lot of fairy tales was to teach about certain magical creatures, dwarves being one of them, and whether you could trust such things or not, and yada yada yada. And there's so much wrong with it. Siri! They would actually still have to pay them. They would have to pay them still. They wouldn't be getting out of that. But like, it's not... Especially if it's fucking Disney doing it. Was this Disney? Or was this just like some other... I don't know. It doesn't matter. When you're at the point of like making a fucking film with an iconic IP like Snow White, like, you've got the budget to do things like, you know, make adult actors look short. I don't know who that is either. Once again, I am uncultured. But... Oh, that's infuriating. I'm flabbergasted. Like... There's just no point to it. Genuinely, I have no idea, Daishima, but I wouldn't be surprised. I actually need to change the color of that to... Do I have my Ambrosia reference in here? Oh, no I don't. Why don't I have that? Where art thou? That explains everything, thank you. I do know who Lucasfilms are. What is this? Why do I have just a blob here? Where is this blob? I don't see it. it's behind the eye. That's where it is. Isn't it? Where's the... There's eyebrow. Yeah, okay, that's where it is. That was really confusing. Yeah, Diego, like, that's the thing, like, it may not be important that they're specifically dwarves to tell the story of Snow White, but because it is the iconic story of Snow White, and because Snow White is so iconic for the Seven Dwarves, taking them out of it makes it not Snow White to me. It makes it a Snow White adjacent story, but you can't call that a live action Snow White. In any way, shape, or form. Also, like, personally, I don't give a shit about Mary Sue characters. Like, Mary Sue characters can be done well. But I'm assuming what you mean by that is these characters are just dog shit. Cause like any good overpowered shonen protagonist, or just kind of any general like good protagonist to a degree is going to be a Mary Sue by the literal definition of a Mary Sue. Because that's the point, like when you're writing something like a superhero or a magical girl or any kind of like hero-based thing or fantasy thing, like they're going to have to be an overpowered character at some point, and if you're not writing that and you're making it like super gritty and realistic, that's another genre entirely. But there's certain genres where like Mary Sue characters are what you're going to be writing. Ambrosia is by and far and large technically a Mary Sue. Mm-hmm. I can get that. It's just, there are times I feel like where it is kind of important to have a character that doesn't have flaws, but I know what you mean by this. They're just writing very flat characters that are present in the story, but never really evolve or change because of the story, which defeats the point of telling a story with them in it in the first place. Oh no, I'm afraid to look. Do you know what the sad thing is? They just needed to like shrink these characters down just a little bit, and like those outfits are cool. They would have worked. They're just lazy. Yeah, I see. I was about to ask, but then I figured. Just make it. Someone slashed the budget on that, is what I'm guessing. And then they didn't think they had the budget to do special effects or practical effects in any way to make the characters look shorter. Which at the end of the day is also still laziness. Because again, at the level this film is, if it's a Disney film, like, come the fuck on. If it's a Lucasfilm too, like, come the fuck on. You can find the budget for that sort of thing. You're just assholes. Oh, but yeah, with Mary Sue characters, yeah, it's just like characters exist in a story to provide a role. And like, if you're just writing something for funsies, if you're just playing around with OCs like dolls in a dollhouse, like you don't really have to worry about that sort of thing. You can just do whatever the fuck you want, which you can do for any story. But if you're trying to write a story that is like a complete work, like feels like a complete work, at some point you're going to run into the issue of your characters are either too flat, or they're not doing anything, or they're just there. Like there's something that's not driving them to be a part of the story as much if you don't let them grow and change or do something. Yeah, it really is! Also, hey, why is... I'm guessing that's supposed to be Snow White in the picture. Why is Snow White, like, half the size of all of the normal human people? Why is she the same height of who I'm assuming is supposed to be the dwarf here? Who chose this camera angle? Because they did a bad job. Like, my god, if you're not gonna let there be 7 dwarves in the story, at least don't make them taller than Snow White! Like, I don't think she's actually that short in comparison to them, but she looks even shorter from this angle! My goodness. I was just talking with somebody the other day who said something to the fact of, like, photography doesn't feel like real art to them because it's just snapping a photo of something that already exists. I'm just like, whoa there, buddy! There is a lot of technical skill involved with taking a picture, and that's also the same for, like, filming a video of any form. And, like, this is a clear example of, like, what you don't do. Like, holy shit. At least swap their positions so that Snow White is higher up in the frame than the other characters. Oh my gosh. This film you mean, or the original Disney animation? I guess there's, like, an understandable reason to see the original story of Snow White to be creepy. I mean, some dude does just randomly fucking kiss her when she's supposedly dead. Isn't that how it goes, or something like that? Or she just, like, wakes up and she's just like, oh, you're my husband now. But also, like, that's just fairy tale logic happening there. Mm-hmm. That's understandable, really. Like, as I said, it's just fairy tale logic happening, or like, just like feel-good story. The princess gets married and everyone's happy in the end, type of thing. But it's also understandable. Like, a lot of fairy tales like that do have undertones to them that can be uncomfortable. Especially if they were inspired by the Brothers Grimm versions of them. Those in particular are notorious for adding a lot of very questionable things to the stories and making them darker than they originally were. And notably in this conversation, hating on women a lot more. I don't quite remember where I heard about that, but that is what has happened to those stories, to my understanding, when they passed into the Brothers Grimm's hands. I kind of want to add more colors to this. But I don't want to get it too overwhelming. Like maybe if I add a blue. Oh, really? I was only Catholic when I was like 4, so I had no idea. But yeah, that's another thing, like there's a lot of like Christianity and Catholicism in a lot of older fairy tales that are from like Europe. Even if it's not specifically Catholic, that makes sense as like an older tradition for respecting the dead and stuff like that. Yeah, that blue is nice.
What are you doing, Miss Marjorie? You hanging out?
She did very good this week. I had to go back into the office because it's now RTO for me. Woohoo! I was really worried that Marjorie would be very upset when I came home, but she did just fine. Very good girl. Still a cuddle monster.
Miss Marjorie. Miss Marjorie. How you doing? Hi. Yeah, hi. Are you tripping me again? Mama, mama, mama. Mama, mama, mama.
She looks a little sleepy. Oh god, yeah, that would be a hard one to follow up. Oh my, especially with just like the just sheer sense of style. Like you can't replicate that sort of quality in live action really well, if at all. It doesn't translate. I mean, in general, like, making live actions from previously animated things is just to, like, reignite the hype that the original had. So it's always, like, it's never gonna be good enough. Honestly, I'm just still not over the fact that they tried to fucking live action The Lion King. Like, of all the films to pick to do a live action of, you pick the one that you can't even do actually live action. Do the story of Snow White, even if they're fucking cutting corners. At least they can do the story of Aladdin, even if they change story details. But you do the one where you just have to fucking literally CG everything? animation at that point. Oh my god, I never watched it. Fuck that shit. Truly. Oh my goodness. Like, it was at that point where I was like, okay, look, I already knew that the fucking live actions were just really cash grabs to try to get more money out of this IP or do something with copyright or some other bullshit, but like, now you're just scraping at the bottom of the barrel. Come on. Oh god. I think all I watched was like a couple seconds of a trailer, and I was so disappointed. Like, I was cackling, it was so bad. Oh my goodness. Oh, please do! Oh my god. I think that's the one I heard about too, where it was just like, there's just nothing there. Oh, 100%. They've been so far of the Renaissance period, like, they are grasping at straws. The only reason they survive is just they have such a grip on entertainment these days. But yeah, no, they've got nothing left. Mostly because they only want to cater to where the money is, and they just refuse to find new ideas. It's, like, kind of in the same vein, just opposite mythology as Netflix funding something for 2 seasons or so, and then dropping it immediately when it doesn't continue paying the same amount it did in season 1 because it's all just a cash grab. They don't care about creativity anymore. It's all a bunch of executives just trying to make bank. Which is infuriating to me, like, I want to see the creative things. I want to see beautiful ideas and animations that people have in their brains done on those sorts of budgets where they can make something truly incredible, but they're all cowards, so we'll never get to see that sort of thing. You'll get the rare cartoon, but as soon as it gets anywhere even slightly quote-unquote problematic, it'll get cut immediately. Gravity Falls, Steven Universe, the list goes on, really. Although I think with Gravity Falls, Alex Hirsch actually got the number of seasons he wanted, but I know, like there was just a constant battle of just, like, what Disney was okay with. That is very, very true. Although I'm seeing some mixed information on whether or not you're allowed to call him Mickey Mouse and like use certain colorized versions. Like, I think the modern version of Mickey Mouse you definitely can't do it under public domain, but there's versions of Steamboat Willie that are called Mickey Mouse that are in the public domain apparently, and that are colored very similarly. So who fucking knows? Daishima, don't tell me these things. You're just gonna make me cry. Why? Why do you just want... Go to a fucking aquarium! Like, they've lost the plot so badly. Because if you think about it, think about video games. The reason that AAA games get away with dog shit stuff is because they're the only ones that can afford to go pay people, underpay, sorry, my bad. They don't even pay people properly for this shit, let's be real. Like, they're the only ones that can get into, like, the hyper-realism, the super hyper-realistic HD, super HD, 4K graphic, dog shit, 60 FPS garbage, that everyone froths their mouth over, but it looks just the same as everything fucking else, and in 3 years is gonna look like dog shit compared to whatever latest technology comes out. And yet somehow in the film industry, like, it's the opposite. Live action is easier because you don't have to sit there for hours and hours and hours and hours just animating. Whereas you can just film it with actors, and yet somehow instead of, you know, capitalizing on the fact that they're the people that can afford the fancy animation, they're just like, yeah, no, we're just gonna cut corners and call it something cool and new. Which, I mean, makes total sense. As I said, they're all money-grubbing bastards, but like, Daishima, no. Don't you know? They hate practical effects these days. They'd never do that. That's too expensive. Those people are unionized. Okay, but for real, Philip? Like, that's what I mean. Get creative. If you're gonna do live action, get fucking creative about it. To my understanding, the Cats film was dog shit for other reasons, but, like, the original, like, theater performance, it was human people in cat costumes. And it was fantastic. That's why it's iconic. And there's other things, too, like, I believe there's a theater production of The Lion King, and they did a lot of really cool things in it. It's been so long since I've seen screenshots or anything of the theater production of The Lion King, but it's like, you can clearly find the right people to portray this in live action and not have it be dog shit for no reason, but like, they don't care. They just want to make money. Yes, I did hear about that. And I mean, that's the big thing with CG, like, it's going to look uncanny valley, and at one point it's going to be outdated, and when you look back at it again, it's gonna look like dog shit. Unless it's done incredibly well, or stylized in such a way that you notice it's CG, you know it's there, but it doesn't detract from it. I don't know, I'm a big person who just hates CG. Not in that I don't think it's useful or it shouldn't ever be used, I just think it's very overused. I want to see practical effects. There's some person on YouTube who I keep seeing their shorts of. They're doing a puppet movie that is like 90% practical effects with just fucking handmade paper puppets that have like metal fastenings and stuff in the background to like actually have them like move and stuff. But it's all puppets and practical effects, and it's just like, see? Look, some random fucker on the internet is doing a better job than you! Yeah, because they had to make it look good. Because if they didn't make it look good, people would be fucking turned off by it. But nowadays, because everyone expects CG, they're just like, oh yeah, we can get away with making it look like dog shit. It just has to be barely good enough. It just has to look cool enough so that they don't think about how bad it is. That's why I don't watch fucking Marvel movies or anything like that, because, like, the writing's bad, the CG's annoying. There's just nothing there. That's not me, by the way, hating on anyone who enjoys those things. Like, if you liked anything I complain about, power to you. I have atrocious taste, and I'm fully aware of that. This isn't a matter of taste. It's just a matter of me being cranky that movie production these days is just awful quality. I want them to do better so that no one has to suffer through it. I'm not sure who that is, but yeah, that's the person. That is indeed the person. Like, holy shit! I love the style of it too. Ketchup is not spicy, what the fuck? Ketchup is bland as shit. Oh, actually. Speaking of, whoo. Oh, Daishiba, stick around. You're gonna hate this, but you're gonna laugh so fucking hard at the same time. I have been holding back on my opinions on something. Cause like, my thing is like, if somebody is friendly with someone in my family, like whether they're dating them or it's just a friend of the family or something like that, like I will be polite to them. Because even if I don't like the person, you know, I'm gonna at least keep the peace. But I will be like straightforward with like, whoever it is who likes this person, like, look, don't put me in the same room with them for more than 30 minutes or whatever. So I've been holding back because I was just like, you know what, I'm not gonna talk shit about them to fucking strangers on the internet or anything. That'd be rude. But it's finally boiled over to a point where it's just like everyone's frustrated with this person. So I no longer feel terrible about this person. This person will not eat garlic or onions. Now I am well known to be a very picky person. But there's a line, you know? There's a line of just like pickiness to... You're not allergic to it, right? Because if you're allergic to it, understandable. But this person's not allergic to it. They just don't... They think it's too much. And I'm just like, hey, what the fuck? Hello? Garlic and onions? Like, not even a little bit. They would throw a little hissy fit if they even a little bit touched their food. And I'm just... Why? Okay, but does Rexy, like, is Rexy okay with other things? Because I'm fairly... I can't remember all the specifics because I can't be asked to remember fucking shit like that. Unless it's like a legitimate health concern. Because this person, like, their food was so bland. That person didn't know a spice. If like 15 were put in front of them for them to use easily. This person would call salt and pepper spicy. Like, I genuinely thought the jokes about white people were an exaggeration with the spiciness until I met this person. And I was just like, oh my god, you literally have no, like, this person has no reason to be this way other than their own taste buds. I've never met a single person like this before. And their food, like, oh my god. It's made well, but it tastes so bad because there's just no flavor. And every time I would have to go over to their house to be polite and eat dinner, it was so frustrating because it's just like, I don't want to eat this tastes bad. And there were like some weird mix of vegan and vegetarian, so it's not like there was like meat to tide me over at least or anything like that. And look, like, meat doesn't have to really be a part of my diet, I guess, but you know, it tastes fucking good. And at least shitty, not flavored meat would still taste better than the stuff they would put in front of me. It's like, why are you this way? Why? I know for certain things it was like partially health issues, and you know what? That's totally understandable. But I know for a fact that the stuff like garlic and it just, that wasn't. It's just, oh my god. Oh, it was bad. It was very bad. Yeah, I mean, the texture's kind of funky with it. I've had it a couple times because of meeting this person. I'm not really a fan of it. The texture's a little funky if it's not cooked exactly right. So there are some times where, like, I would take a couple bites and be like, it's the fake meat today, isn't it, huh? But again, like, I'm a picky bastard, so that's probably the only reason I would throw a fit over it. It's not some. No, that's not the right word for it, because I wouldn't throw a fit over being fed fake meat. I wouldn't care that much. It's not that much of a difference, it's just a slightly noticeable difference. It's honestly like the lowest of the weirdness scale of interactions of things with this specific person that I've had, where it's just one of those things where it's just like, what the fuck? But to me, it's like the one in my mind the most because it baffles me. Like, I'm not a person who, like, has to have tasty cooked meals every day. Like, everything has to taste absolutely amazing. I'm a shit cook, and I would happily eat the exact same meal every day as long as it was very quick and I didn't have to deal with shit. If it meant I could just continue doing whatever the fuck I wanted to do, typically drawing. But like but I still like, I like the taste of good food, you know? And she very much, like, clearly cared about food tasting good to her and having the nicer things for food. So it was just very confusing. I don't know. I think the wild thing to me is just, like, I've met people who've had, like, severe dietary restrictions. I mean, I technically have a bunch of ones that I just have not been following because I'm very bad at that. But, like, I've had gluten-free friends and stuff like that, and they made food that fucked. Like, they weren't about to have garbage-tasting food just because they couldn't eat gluten. And so I was just flabbergasted that there was just no flavor. Out of 10 as so dog shit, it's like the worst thing you ever seen, or 10 out of 10 got, like, it was actually good. Because 10 out of 10 means it was awful, or it was very good. Also, you cannot tell me that they any way, shape, or form actually got the expression of, like, just the emotional intensity of the original Long Live the King scene. There's no fucking way. probably should have colored the line art, huh? Instead of just leaving it one color and painting over it. That would have been smart. I'm not gonna do that. I'm very confused by your system. But that's okay, I don't have to understand. All I have to understand is it was garbage. Oh, baby girl. You know, you're making Mia so jealous, because that's where she likes to sit, big girl. Can you let Mia have her spot back? Being smart takes effort. Yeah, exactly. It's Friday. Work is done. I'm not obligated to think anymore. Honestly, a 3 out of 10 feels very generous. Even trying to be as unbiased as possible. I think I need to... this? I don't think that worked the way I wanted it to. Oh, I see. If I... with that... Yeah, I think that worked. And now if I color over like here... Oop, not there. If I color over this... Yeah, perfect. Yeah. Yep. I'm holding out hope one day that there will be another renaissance of the film industry that stops this kind of dog shit from happening, but I don't really anticipating it being on like Hollywood levels. I want to find like more indie films and stuff and watch those, but again, like, I really only watch animated things because that's my preference. And I found a few things here and there, but it's really hard to find a whole lot of things. Especially with animated stuff, just because, like, there is a lot of time and effort spent on just drawing the damn thing in the first place. Yeah, honestly, like, I've been hearing more about stuff from other countries, and I'm glad for it, like, fuck Hollywood. I just want those things to get more attention so that I can actually hear about them, because if it's indie, like, it doesn't get the outreach that Hollywood stuff gets, and that's the big problem. I had a conversation this week with a coworker, and they were saying, like, yeah, if, it was about AI, and you can imagine my blood was boiling during this conversation. But they're like, yeah, it just, you know, in the future, instead of, like, all of these, like, big films that are supposed to cater to everyone, it'll be, like, individual things that cater to individual people. I'm just like, yeah, you know, you can find that out there already. You just gotta look for, like, you know, the indie people working on those sorts of things instead of just watching Hollywood films. And he just shut up for a second. I was just like, yeah, that's what I fucking thought. Stop talking about AI shit to me. I don't want to hear it. Genuinely, the only bad part of my day when I had to go back into the office was having to hear about AI. The rest of it was great. I like my coworkers. I just, you know, AI is not a good conversation to bring up when you don't know people's opinions on it, or when you do know somebody's opinion on it, and I'm very uncomfortable with AI. I think the guy was trying to convince me to get in on AI, and I don't think he realized he was talking to a brick wall. That may be my own fault, though. I think I come off as a very agreeable, not gullible necessarily, but, like, more easily convinced than I actually am. Because I'll sit there and I'll act all polite and stuff, but, like, you have to actually change my mind, like, work to change my mind about something.
Richard, what are you doing?
Wow, fuck you! I chirped at her and she walked away! Oh, that's really funny. I'm really hoping for copyright law to continue to be unfucked with as much shit that Disney and other things have done to it. And stuff will actually continue being put into the public domain. Truly, like, she heard it and then turned around and then just slid off the box she was sitting on. I am deeply offended by Marjorie right now. I guess I was bothering her too much. I'm genuinely in shock. She's normally, like, just super chill. Oh no, Diego!
even look at me.
Oh, actually, Marjorie. her name is Marjorie. Spelled like that. I know I say it very badly. I can't pronounce shit. She, I didn't mean to, but she is technically named after a Guild Wars character. I kind of want to change the color of the blood again. I can't decide if I want it to, like, be red like blood, or if I want to do, like, fucking Danganronpa blood. I'll save this color just in case. But I did have it. Was it this one or was it the other one?
Hi, welcome back. You abandoned me. Hi.
Did you just have to go pee or something? That's fair.
Yeah.
Oh, she did a little headbutt. She said sorry. Oh.
Oh. Yeah. Thank you, baby.
Oh. She heard something. I think she's about to go bother Mia. I just can't decide which of these is the most off-putting. Or it just looks the best stylized. Oh my god. Did they not ask about, like, allergies and stuff? That's horrifying. Was it not the host trying to give you something then? Because that's typically something the host of a party should ask, like if there's any allergies. If not to avoid having dishes with those allergies, at the very least to inform you which dishes would have them. Maybe I was raised different, I don't know. It just feels like something that should have been asked. I mean, that makes sense. And I don't mean this in a cruel way in the slightest. But if you're hosting a party like that, and there's even the potential for somebody to have an allergy to food that you aren't aware about, that is something you have to ask. Like, that is, in my opinion, the bare minimum for hosting a party with any food or drink or anything like that that you're going to consume. You don't necessarily have to cater to, like, people's preferences, or, like, if somebody does have an allergy, you don't necessarily have to take that allergy out of the potential food list, but that person should 1000% be informed that their allergy is going to be there. Like, sure, it could have been a scatterbrain moment, and I understand that sort of thing, but at the same time, hello? I mean, sure, look, Diego, that's not the problem here. Like, I mean, first off, it's not in my business, and that sounds really horrible, but an allergy can kill someone. And if they aren't careful about that sort of thing, that can be horrifying to have happen. Like you said it yourself, you were lucky that you found out there was shrimp in that dish. I don't know how large this party was, if, like, it was just a few people sitting around so you would have the opportunity to ask, but that's one of those things that you have to be careful about. And I'm like, if it sounds like I'm talking out of my ass, I'm not. I've hosted parties before where I had like a dozen people over and I had to make sure there weren't allergies and I had to make sure there wasn't sort of things, and it's stressful, even if you don't have other life circumstances going around. But it's just, when you're hosting something like that, it is a part of your duty as the host to make sure that your guests are safe and happy and they don't have to worry about that sort of thing. And if it was to the point where he couldn't handle that sort of responsibility as a party host, then maybe it's a time to say, hey, you know what? A lot of shit has happened this year. I can't host. It may not seem like a big deal, but like, I don't know, just being around a lot of people who've had such severe allergies where like something very horrible could have happened, like, you gotta take it seriously. Now I want to be clear, I'm not blaming the host for not thinking of it, if that's what happened or whatever. I don't know these people, I don't know the whole circumstances. You said he was stressed, maybe it was something he typically did and it just slipped his mind this year. But still though, that's not something that should just slide by. Marjorie heard the toy, I think, because she's playing with it again. I don't know. Maybe I'm just a little extra frustrated because, like, this year, COVID, shit's gonna spike up again because people aren't, taking the same safety measures that they were doing in previous years again. And there's gonna be whole new strains and stuff, so there's already that, like, on my mind with New Year's celebrations and stuff. And, like, I went into work, the other day, for the first time in ages. I was the only person who was even trying to mask the whole time, and it was really frustrating. And, like, people were getting into my personal space and whatnot, and I was just like, wow. Y'all have no concept of safety, huh? It hasn't even been 2 weeks since New Year's, and I know half of you fuckers have been around people in other states and stuff like that. I don't know. I think in general I'm just very frustrated at the lack of care a lot of people have over stuff like allergies. Like, I don't know how severe your allergy is. You said, something that alluded to it being at least very severe, if not potentially fatal, and it boggles my mind how careless people can be about that sort of thing. Because sure, there were circumstances in this particular situation where it's just like, okay, yeah, that totally could have been just something that slips their mind. But I hear about all the time people, like, not being careful about that thing. Shit, my dad has gone to, like, nice parties and stuff, and people haven't informed him of things that were in the food when he's been like, yeah, I have an allergy to this thing. Like, to the point where, like, he'd be mid-bite, and somebody would be like, shit, dude, isn't there crab in that? He's just like, and you didn't tell me ahead of time? You saw me grab it, you were with me when I grabbed it, type of thing. I know a lot of allergies are more of just a slight bother to whoever has them. But that doesn't mean, like, we can't be conscientious of making sure there's not going to be an issue. Laser. How's it going? What is that emote? Oh, I see now. the hair looked like the eyes with my glasses off at a distance, so I was really confused. I was like, why did they draw the eyes like that? my model is like a little too sensitive, so you can't see what I squint. Maybe I should fix that. Hang on. Oh shoot, you guys can see everything. Hang on. Can I change that? No, it's at 0 already. Dang it. Oh no, I closed it! Oh no, that's not the button I meant to hit! Hang on! I got distracted, oh dear. Oh lord, oh goodness. I poofed, I did. It's fine, I'm back. I'm alive. Hopefully that won't happen again. I hope you had a good sleep. I just did my Genshin like right before stream. I was almost late because of it, because I forgot to do it earlier. How you feeling about your D&D dungeon so far? Listen, my resin was capped. I can't leave it like that. It's me, I'm hacking into your browser. I'm doing that thing that they did with the Opera GX VTuber or whatever, and I'm embedding myself in your tab so that I'm always showing up there. I know, I was just hearing Marjorie play with the toy, but it's gone eerily silent. Marjorie? Ooh. Oh yeah. Okay. I was a little confused at first why Innie didn't just do the we have movement. We have movement. 6 seconds to travel 30 feet. But then it started making sense with like all the rubble in the area, and I think it made making the map easier. Oh goodness, I'm so sorry. Big yawn. Yeah. Sorry I can't apparently count. But in my defense, I was only accidentally adding numbers, which means, like, we just would have been ahead of schedule. It's fine. How many Colosseums do you think we're gonna have to go through? One for each of the goddesses? Definitely at least for the main four. I'm just glad I won't be instantly fucking murdered this upcoming round and the one after. Like, these guys are probably also immune to fire, but it's fine because I can use wind now. I'm definitely taking some new spells when I level up, though, to, not only have fire and then chill touch for my wizard spells. Oh, Lord. Like, I guess I have Magic Missile for level 1 spells, but I really need another tier, level 2 spell that isn't fire-based. You say that! How about you take 24 damage to your face? I don't see who's saying it's fine. Nah, it's fine. I lived, it's fine. Really should have shielded, though. I get worried because I only have so many spell slots.
It's fine! Get behind me! I got you!
I can handle those guys. I can totally tank on Ungeen and Luca's domains. You definitely need to tank on, good little Fiores, though. I'm fucked when it comes to that. Holy shit. I jokingly told Annie that I've been preparing to suck up to Fiore this whole time. Despite how much shit we keep hearing about her. And now I'm like, shit, I actually need to, like, fucking hug her knees and just be like, please don't murder me, Ulu.
I think you're the poggy woggiest.
Yeah, it's fine. Hopefully it's fine. Listen, I'm traumatized, alright? Nick Shimi seemed fine, and then she turned out to be a fucking maniac. You can't tell with these people. All of them are hot and cold at the same time. to meet, like, you know, one character in Innie's universe that's, like, you know, not scheming, not secretly trying to murder us, not secretly trying to do the end of the world. You know, just one character who's chill and doesn't die within 60 seconds of me meeting them. One day we'll find them. Hello! I mean, I had a tooth removed. That was exciting. Not too much else, though. Just nice, calm New Year's and holiday. My kitten is giant and a menace, but that's nothing new. That's same news. No! I'm not murdering them! They show up and then they're just like, "Aw, we don't need this fucker. We're gonna betray them at the drop of a pen." Honestly though, it's like kind of poetic in a way. Cause that's how I was writing Nova's backstory. So the fact that it just keeps fucking happening is both really funny, kind of sad, but also like perfectly in character. And, like, you know part of it's on purpose, because Annie's really good at those sorts of details. But also at the same time, like, she wrote a lot of this ahead of us getting into the story. For sure. So it works out so perfectly. Hi! Oh, hi! How's it going? Sorry. Weren't expecting to slide there, were you? It's okay. Come here. Yeah. Here, I'll move that so you don't accidentally slide next time. Not a wisdom tooth. It was just one of my normal teeth that's been causing me problems. Yeah, it went fine. I think I was supposed to have a follow-up appointment, but I forgot. It's fine, the stitches fell out, so it's all good. They're the dissolvable stitches, so I think whatever part was like in my gums dissolved and then they just pulled out. It was fine. It healed super fast. And I was good and I behaved and I didn't eat spicy food for a week even though it hurt me physically to not have spicy food. I did ignore the lukewarm food for a day one though. I'm not eating lukewarm food. It's disgusting. Or room temperature, whatever it was. But yeah, it wasn't too bad at all. It was really annoying because I could feel the stitches there the whole time they were in there. Because they just tied it in a little knot and I could feel that all of the time. It was super annoying and food kept getting caught in there even though I was chewing on the opposite side and all that. Yeah, that is definitely true. It is the fastest healing. And I'm not sure if I'm above average with healing quickly, but I usually don't have too many problems with like stuff healing at a nice rate. And I usually recover from things a little bit faster than estimates are when estimates are given to me. And no, my spice tolerance is fine. The spicy food was just because I basically had an open wound in my mouth while those stitches were in and while my gum was healing, and the spice is just pain, technically. Like, heat spice, not flavor spice. Like, it's just pain, that's all it is. So that could have affected the rate of healing, and it could have caused problems with it. So they didn't want me eating spicy food. They also didn't want me eating crunchy food. I did ignore that rule a little bit. And there was something else I wasn't supposed to have either, but I don't remember what it was. I don't know. But yeah, it was all just to make sure the healing process went as smoothly as possible. Which it did. It went great. And I'm going to eat so much fucking delicious food now again. It's great, because, like, I've had this shitty-ass tooth in the back of my mouth for over a year, and it is the most annoying fucking thing. Because food just kept constantly getting caught in it. So eating anything, like, sure, I'd enjoy the food, but then I'd be stuck there with, like, something way in the back of my mouth, stuck in a tooth that I couldn't pull out easily. It was just awful, and eating food is such a joy again now. Because I don't have to deal with that. And that's a fair point. I have noticed that sometimes if I eat too much spicy food, my stomach do get a little upset afterwards, but like, it wasn't too bad. Like, it's never too bad for me, and it's one of those things where it's just like, I'm not gonna push it too much, that would be a stupid mistake to make, but I am going to enjoy my spicy food. And yeah, like, I've been dealing with this tooth for over a year. Like, I know how to eat on the opposite side of my mouth. So I was just, if I had crunchy food, I just ate very slowly and carefully. It is, but like you just, when you have something little like that like just annoys the shit out of you every time you try to eat food, and especially like my favorite foods were all things that could easily get stuck in that part of the tooth. Like, it's not necessarily awful to eat, but it is, like, really annoying, and it does take a little bit of the joy out of just, like, a satisfying meal, even when you get used to it. Like, I'm specifically going to my favorite restaurant tomorrow, just so I can enjoy the food without having to deal with it getting stuck in my tooth again. Because it's delicious. I love it. But every fucking time, I'd be picking out broccoli. And it's like, it's so far back in my mouth that it's one of those things where, like, if I wanted to just grab a toothpick and get it out, I'd be sticking my entire hand in my mouth, and I'm not gonna do that in public. It's fine though. I'm gonna get good food, I'm gonna get new shoes, because my old ones are falling apart, and I'm very sad about that because I really love them. But hopefully, crossing my fingers, I can find a new pair of shoes that are very similar. Oh dear, my nose is running. Oh no! My desk mate has cursed me. He was having sinus problems when we were in office on the same day, and I was like, oh yeah, I get my sinus problems like in spring and fall. This is usually the best time of the year for me, and now I'm having sinus problems. Like, you motherfucker! How dare you! Okay, I think I got all the lines except for the wings. Now, do I want to leave these? I'm gonna have to redraw them because I did them on the sketchy version. Yeah, I do want those still. Where did I put the blood? There it is. once I finish the wings, then I can deal with that, but... I had a lot of fun with the animatic palette. So when I was thinking of what to draw today, I was like, what if I just use that palette again? But like, even more so. I'm so smart. It looks so cool. I'm very proud of myself. I want to do more funky palettes like this, but they're really hard. Like, I spent like 20 minutes just trying to figure out the two colors for the sharp highlights. I was like, do I do red? Do I do like a dark blue? I think the only color I didn't try was green. I wonder what orange would have looked like too, actually.
Hi, what are you doing? No, ma'am. Young lady. Paws off of it.
Menace! Such a menace. No, I have not personally had that happen. My dad did. And that is how he found my new favorite restaurant. No! Oh my god, that's the worst! Oh no! No, so... I'm not super adventurous when it comes to food. I am trying a lot of new food, but unfortunately I've been like kind of home-ridden for the most part. I don't really have a consistent way to get around, or at least I didn't, but now I have my scooter, and this one actually works, unlike the previous one. I had to return it and get a new one. But like, I haven't gone out too much, so I haven't had a chance to like, just like, explore and find restaurants to try and stuff. But my dad, he's been to all the places I've been first, essentially, and oh, I need to save this and start another one. When I lived in Tennessee, he stumbled across a restaurant there that was incredibly delicious, like the fucking best Chinese food I've ever had. And it was actually the first Chinese food I've ever had, which is probably why my expectations are so high. And we went there for years because it was so good, and then they ended up selling the place to somebody else, and then they changed all the recipes, and then it was all dog shit, and we were like, bruh, you had it! You had the good stuff! It was so tasty! You didn't need to change it! And they ended up changing it back eventually, but unfortunately the place ended up closing, and we were all so depressed about it for fucking years. We have been on a hunt to find a new restaurant that tastes as good as this place. Cause like, literally, that was the only place for like fucking 8 years that had, no, actually 10 years or more at this point, that had actually good hot and sour soup. Like, I'm sorry, most of the hot and sour soup that you get at Chinese places is too salty. It tastes bad. It's just bad. There's too much salt and there's not enough the good things in it. And we were so mad about it, trying to find like either the recipe that they used or something so we could have the good food again. And then my dad moved down here to Texas first, while I was at college, and he called me up, like, he called me one day, and he's like, Merlin, you're not gonna fucking believe this. I found a place that tastes as good as the old Chinese place we used to go to, and I was like, you're fucking lying, I don't believe you. There's no fucking way. And then I finally moved down here after college, and he brought me there immediately. It's like one of the first places. He's just like, I'm gonna fucking prove this to you. And I tasted it, I was like, oh my god. Like, it's all perfect. This is amazing. Like, I think I probably turned the owner with just like, as if I was looking at the face of God himself, and like, they're probably so confused. I think we tried to explain it to them, like, listen, you don't understand. We have been searching for years. And honestly, God, you're so right, Lucas. I have tried unfortunately, where I'm in the city, here, they're too far away for delivery. Like, just barely too far away. I'm on the other side of town. And it's so sad because it costs so much to go over there with Uber. But you know what? I'll fucking pay it because it's that good. But oh my goodness, yeah, like, I've tried like every place around here that has hot and sour soup, and it's like 90% of them just tasted so bad I immediately poured it down the drain. It was that bad. But I've finally stumbled across one that it's still not as good, but it is decent enough where it's just like, yeah, I'd order this sometimes. The rest of them are so bad I literally don't even order from the restaurant again. Look, I'm just saying, if you can't make a good enough, like, beef and broccoli or chicken and broccoli to satisfy me, I have low standards. I have terrible taste in everything. Like, I'm picky, but my standards are so low for good food. If you can't meet those, you are doing something wrong. I know I've gotten pickier over the years, like my standards have raised, but they're still very low. I wasn't a fan of wonton soup, unfortunately. It wasn't to my taste. Otherwise, yeah, I would find another soup. I usually, the place I typically order from doesn't have hot and sour soup, but it does have house soup, and I do like that, and I usually do get that. Unfortunately, they also make it really salty for some reason. Like, it doesn't need that much salt, and I wish I could just be like, hey, could you tone down the salt by, like, half? It's not that I don't want to taste the salt. It's just that it shouldn't be 2/3 of the dish, you know? It's fine though. Their fried rice and like meat and topping stuff is super good. That's usually what I get there. No! I swear to God, every time I've had hot and sour soup, because that's what I usually get, as I said, like, it tastes exactly the same. Like, it's the same shittiness, because it's all just too salty. There's occasions where I'll get it, and there'll be something, like, clearly they've done their own thing there, but, like, they've somehow made it worse than the super salty ones. I'm just like, sometimes I'm just like, is this, like, some kind of Americanized thing where it's just like they were trying to make it more Americanized and then they fucked it up worse? Or is this like, I'm too American for this? I can't tell. Honestly, I think that's what it is, Philip. I think they took out the MSG and they tried to put more salt in to replace it, and then they just made it worse. It made it bad. Put the MSG back. That's it. It's designed to taste good. That's what it's for. It's to make it taste good. You know, for someone who has very low standards for food, I sure do complain a lot about it, huh? Before you got here, Lucas, I was talking about somebody, who I've known for a little bit because they're like sort of a friend of the family type of deal, and this person will not eat food with onions or garlic at all. Like, a tiny pinch of it is too much for this person. Like, if you ever thought those white people jokes about not handling spice and like salt as a spice to them were just exaggerations, apparently they're not, because I met somebody who was the epitome of that. And it's not an allergy. If it was an allergy to either one of those things, I would understand. It's not an allergy, though.
Hi, Miss Marjorie. Is Mia teaching you how to gargoyle? Because you've been doing that a lot, baby.
Oh, I don't think I've told anyone with the, why my sleep schedule got fucked up so much this week. I mentioned earlier that this week was a roller coaster, and it's because this little shit here. So I had a bunch of medications left over, from the dental surgery, because, you know, they had to put me on a bunch of drugs so it wouldn't be painful. It, well, honestly, I probably didn't need to take them as often as I did, but I took the, like, recommendation or whatever, as long as possible, just to make sure, but, like, there was barely any pain the entire week, even when the stuff had worn off in the morning. But I had, like, some, Tylenol or something left over, like, just in case, and I think this was an older bottle of it that I had already emptied out. I don't know what happened. All I know is I saw it on the floor one day and I forgot to pick it up, and then I woke up Monday night to Marjorie playing with it, who had somehow gotten the cap off and was playing with the cap, and I was like, oh no. This is gonna be another midnight vet visit, isn't it, huh? So I had to call animal poison control, and I had to talk to a bunch of people, and I'd be like, look, I have no fucking clue if she's actually eaten a pill. I don't think she has. She's acting normal. I have been asleep most of the time she's been playing with the thing. I think a symptom would probably have appeared by now, but I'm still gonna wait it out because you never fucking know. She seems fine. I'm pretty sure the thing was empty, but I have no clue because my memory's dog shit. And they're like, yeah, you should totally definitely stay up for like at least another 4 hours. And I looked at the clock and it's fucking 2 a.m. already. I'm like, tomorrow's gonna be a bad day, huh? Everything was fine. Turns out nothing happened. She's happy and as healthy as can be. But holy shit. Terrifying. If you're not aware, obviously any medication can be very dangerous for an animal to consume if it has not been prescribed to them, same as humans. But especially things like Tylenol and acetaminophen and stuff like that, especially in human-sized dosage, can be fatal for cats. No, you weren't. I wish I was when it happened, cause I basically, like, I think I opened up fucking Skyrim because I finally fixed my saves in it, and I just played that every now and then, like, eyeing Marjorie like, you're good, right? Nothing's happened. You're still chirpy little kitty, right? Fine the whole day. She's still fine now. Oh. So yeah. Make sure your medications are in safe locations where little shits like kittens can't get to them. Because they are menaces. it was quite the roller coaster. But yeah, then Wednesday I finally crashed and I couldn't stay awake long enough for work, so I took the day off. And then Thursday was RTO, first day back in office. And today was finally the most chill day. Finally, my brain caught a break. Oh, goodness. Honestly, yeah, that's basically what happened. Like, I couldn't sit still enough to draw, and, you know, none of the other games in my library were really enticing me, and I'd finally fixed my fucking save. My Skyrim save, by the way, or not my save, but like my entire game, I don't know what I've done, but I have broken it in just the right way to prevent Steam from updating it again. I'll explain what I did, but like I also don't know what I did to do this. I think I've technically, in some way, shape, or form, jailbroken Skyrim, but only partially. And I don't know how. But to summarize, for some godforsaken reason, Bethesda decided to update Skyrim in the middle of December. And it happened like I was playing the game. I closed the game to download another mod because I'm a menace to my games that I mod. And in the middle of me downloading the mod, because Steam was launched and fucking auto-updates anything you launch, it started updating Skyrim! And I went to go play the game again, and then it just started throwing a fit. It was like, no, we're not gonna launch because your version of Skyrim's mismatched. And I'm like, excuse me? What? No? You put that back where you found it, so help me. So I was so frustrated with that I turned the game off after that happened in December. And then I was researching on how to revert my game back to the version that I was on. And it's fairly straightforward once you know what you're doing. And I knew enough about like how repositories work that it was fairly straightforward for me, but I could understand why it would be confusing for somebody else. But essentially, Steam has like a big repository of all of their games, like on a server somewhere, and you can access it through commands. And if you know what you're doing, you can get the exact deposits, like the exact data from different updates that are older updates. So essentially what you do is you uninstall Steam, or you not uninstall Steam, but you uninstall Skyrim from Steam, and then you reinstall it not through Steam's like installer buttons or whatever, but you open up a command prompt and you type in a few commands that essentially ping the server for downloading stuff directly, and you download the exact ones for whichever update you want, which you have to do a little bit of research and get the right numbers for all that. And then you put that in your game files instead, so your mod launcher knows where to put all the mod files, and then you launch it, and then it's the right update. But by doing this whole process, for some reason, when I open up Steam, here's the weird thing. I still have to open up Steam to play Skyrim. It still requires me to be logged in. But when I open up Steam and I go to Skyrim in that list of games there, it says it's uninstalled still. It's still installed in the Steam games folder, by the way. It's in the same exact location it was before, but because I didn't install it through the Steam player, it doesn't know that it's there for some reason. And I don't know how I've managed to do this. I think this is intentional with the way that I've done it, but also like now because Steam doesn't recognize my game is there, it doesn't force it to update, which is perfect because now I can stay on the update I'm on forever. which is great because literally even going to the next update before it, or even the one, like the next update after it, sorry, or even the one before it, either of those, the specific set of mods I have only work on this update. Because they all have like a bunch of them won't work on the next update because certain libraries weren't updated for that in time, and changing which Skyrim update you're on so that you can get a mod specific for it is a pain in the fucking ass, and I'm too lazy to do that. Unless I really want a mod. So yeah, I finally figured out exactly which update I needed and all that, and I fixed everything, and it's good now, and it's perfect, and if Steam does something to fuck with my installation again, I'm going to commit arson. Not literally, for legal reasons, that is a joke. Oh goodness, I'm fine. I'm not dying, I swear. That's so funny. My dad never put anything in front of me that I managed to break like that. But my dad, when he was younger, apparently he dismantled my grandpa's like brand new computer and like had all the parts strewn around him, and then my grandparents walked in and they were just like, I'm gonna turn around, and if this computer is not put back together and working perfectly, young man, you're grounded for life. And then he did it. In my case, I've never done that, but my first computer, my dad put my sisters and my computer together, working with us as kids, and taught us where to put everything and what all the pieces were. So like, I know what a GPU and a CPU and all that stuff look like and where it's put on a motherboard and all that jazz. I just don't know all the like fancy numbers they attach to them these days. I mean, I had them on my old model, Lucas, but I forget my buttons because I just had too many. My new model, which, is this the right button for it? Hold on. Is this the right button? Where's the right button for this? It's in here somewhere. Ah, it was the right button! Nice! Jesse? I'm not sure which they go by. The character they use as their model is Gesture, though, from their stuff. They might go by Jesse sometimes. I have no idea. But, they did a really good job on this, getting just the expressions I needed, which are, holy shit, what the fuck? And, ooh, shiny. And then, I do occasionally do Angie, which, unfortunately, my hat covers it up, so my eyebrows have been here the whole time, I swear. But you can't see them with the hat on. Which honestly, that's just my life in general. In real life, I'm very, very pale blonde, and when I was in like elementary school, people told me I had no eyebrows. Like legitimately, that was an insult used against me. Like, it was so funny because it didn't even work. Cause I was just like, oh, what the fuck are you? They're right here. Are you blind? I think my hair is darkened enough these days that people don't make that mistake though. Because it used to be like super blonde. I want to dye my hair red again though. I missed my red hair. It was very fun. I do need to do another buzz cut though. It's gotten past my ears. It looks like a mess. but for real, like, my eyebrows are really bushy. Like, that would have been a better insult. They just literally couldn't fucking see my eyebrows. I'm not disappointed I got bullied. Plenty of people did that there. I'm disappointed that they were dog shit at it. Like, come on, up your game. I think I got all the lines I want there. They're supposed to be holding a knife, but I haven't designed it yet. And I'm too lazy to do that right now, so I'll just add it later. It's fine. I haven't decided if they're just like, I'll grab any old kitchen knife off the table to stab you with kind of character, or if they're more of like a, I have this fancy dagger that's been passed through my family for years, I'm going to use this to murder people type of character. Because they could be either. Ambrosia's backstory is so fucking complicated. Okay, no, for real, like, genuinely, it is hard to see my eyebrows sometimes. Like, if I've been out in the sun enough to get it to, like, that beach blonde again, I'm so pale already, and my hair is so pale also, like, it does kind of blend in. So, like, it makes sense. It's just, it wasn't creative. And I was too autistic. Like, I was just confused. What's the word? Not autistic. I can't remember the word, but not literal. What is the word? It's fine, it's Friday, I don't have to think. Obtuse! That's the word! I'm very pleased. This is turning out better than I was expecting it to. I definitely... It's not like a huge spin on my normal style, but I definitely want to do this more often. Oh wait! Philip, I missed unibrow! Oh my god! Oh, how did I miss unibrow? Incredible, 10 out of 10. Yeah, I think the thing that's pleasing me the most is to achieve the kind of softness with colors that I normally do. I use a lot of gradients, like typically every color I use has a base color and a gradient color on it. But I haven't used gradients on specifically Ambrosia here yet. I've used a little in the background, as you can see, but it's retained that same softness, which makes me very, very happy. I feel like I've grown a lot in regards to color theory to be able to do that now. Because, like, you can see on their character sheet... Oh, that's behind stuff, hold on. Like, these are the base colors on this side, and this is the gradient associated with that piece. Like, this is the shorts, I think. Oh wait, no, that's the jacket. That's the jacket. Like, that's the sleeve, and that's the base color of the jacket. And then I think I have another for the jacket. I think this is also the jacket because this is the other gradient color there. Stop! I'm already dead! I didn't have any brain cells during the session, okay? Eddie, please. I think you had left already by the point I had said it, but I apologize to Wazer after already. I literally had empty, no thoughts through that session. I was so focused on the time crunch that I didn't process that all of the bodies we were coming across, like, I didn't even process that was his village that we were walking through. Until you said, I think you said something about his mother's ring or something. It was far too long for me to have processed the fact that we were walking through that. And then I realized and I was like, shit. I did a social blunder. Oopsie. No, it wasn't even that. I was just really tired from work, and we're on a time crunch currently in this dungeon, and I was the one that's been keeping track of it on the party side. I was so focused on that. I did a fucky wucky. It's fine, it's all fine, everything will be fine! This is why I can't take notes during sessions, by the way. Annie, if you're wondering why I struggle with it so much, it's because I get so focused on the notes that I can't think. I'm doing good, I'm doing good. I really wanted to do a full illustration today, so I'm working on this right now. I need to fix the blood splatters though. I haven't decided what color I want it to be. I'll probably be more tired next week, by the way. I'll do my best to work through it. It's just gonna take me some getting used to being back in the office. But hopefully it won't be too bad. No one likes thinking on Thursday or Friday at my job. Yeah. No one's mentioned it so far! I've had it off the whole time! I know I had it off for a little bit since you joined, but I've had it there like 90% of the stream and no one said anything about it, like, huh, that's a little weird. I sat there holding a knife, or at least supposed to be. I hope you get some good rest. You deserve rest. I'm doing a stretch real quick, because I've been crinkled up all stream. Oh, I just realized, yeah, that's right. You haven't been here when I've said. I used to say pretty often that Ambrosia is not a good character. Like, at best, they're like morally correct. They've done some murdering. Oh, I have? Okay, cool. I don't have brain cells to remember conversations, man. Oh boy. I'm very excited. We were Wazer was in here earlier, we were talking about it, and I mentioned, I was really confused at first why you didn't use normal movement for his dungeon, and then over the course of it, I was like, oh yeah, you know what, this probably makes it a lot easier to manage the time management bit of it. What, you mean your blorbles are not just dunked in blood occasionally? Listen, your problematic fave should always have a scene where they're just covered in blood. That's just basic criteria, come on. Mm-hmm. They've been very good. Even through our screaming. Oh yeah, for sure. No, I genuinely, I think it was a good decision to do it in lasers. It definitely makes the keeping track of time make a lot more sense, and I'm sure it also made making the maps a lot easier as well. If your problematic fave doesn't have a scene where they're drenched in blood, get a better problematic fave. Basic criteria. This shouldn't be a surprise. A lot of my favorite characters are problematic. One of my favorite characters is Akechi. I will admit it is kind of funny though, because my previous favorite character, personality-wise, is very different from Ambrosia. When it comes to my own OCs, like she's big sweetheart, very gentle, very non-violent. And then I started writing Ambrosia, and I was just like, I think I'm tired of writing nice characters. I'm gonna go ape shit. fair, his dad did get shot in front of him. He would have been covered in blood. I didn't say they had to do the murdering, you know. Also, like, Edward's, like, low-tier problematic. Like, he's just an asshole. That's different. I mean that in a kind way. we love Edgeworth in this house, but he is an asshole canonically. They are fun to play. You're so right, Annie. Now I just need to shade the blood a little bit. But I still need to figure out which color I want, cause like I could do Danganronpa blood, and I have two colors I could do that in. I could do that one. I could do a little bit of a redder one. I could do purple. No, I don't like the purple. But then I had this color earlier, which was like kind of a blend. Like it's still not realistic looking blood, but it's like it looks closer to blood in this color scheme. Oh my god, absolutely. He pretends to be completely human, does not make any reference to it whatsoever, and yet he's the most transparent fucking fairy you've ever goddamn seen. Oh no! You gotta do the malicious compliance thing where you just like you don't necessarily sass back, like you pretend you're all innocent, but really you're just like digging your nails in deeper. Also, I'm sorry, I don't mean to sass everyone that I come across. I try to tone it down. I've been trying to tone it down, but then like something happens that just like flips a switch in my brain. And then I can't shut the fuck up. This is why roleplay scenes take too long with me. I thought I was gonna be bad at roleplay, by the way. Because I've never had, like, a good opportunity to roleplay before. Your campaign is the first time. Ah! Please! Please! I've already been murdered twice today! Oh, fucking same. I don't like to be in, like, real-life drama, but I do love to be a fly on the wall. It's not even like that, it's just like a fucking hair trigger of like Rain says something or somebody else says something. It's just typically Rain that says something, and all of a sudden like just something fires in my brain, and all of a sudden I'm in that mode again. I think that this shading needs to be brighter. Yeah, that's a pretty good example of, like, I'm trying to not, like, you know, piss off the goddess who definitely wants to fucking murder me. And then, like, something said to them, and I'm just like, oh no, not again. It's still not quite right. Nova is definitely the kind of character that you can't take them anywhere. They will start a fight. It really is. Especially with the additional context of Frog the whole time. That's how it is for me as the player character, Lucas, but for Nova, it's the, they as a character are very, like, grumpy isn't quite the right word. Irritable? They're easily pissed off. Like, they have a very short fuse. And it's not hard to get that fuse lit at all. I think that works. Okay, I'm gonna do the blood real quick. I just wanted to get the right color of shading and color in general. Oh, I already know, actually. They're fucking terrified of her. they, like, depending on how she reacts, but I'm assuming the way I think she's going to be when we meet her in, what is now our current times, I'm fairly certain I'm just going to play them as, like, being a huge fucking suck-up. Like, even more so than on-game. I feel like, in Nova's head, because this is how I think, and it's too hard for me to, like, take my own ways of thinking out of my characters when I'm playing them so directly. While on some level, we can be like, yeah, like, this is clearly, like, core parts of this person's personality or whatever, and, like, this is something we should be wary about. The future we saw is not necessarily the future of these characters or the same state of mind that they're in currently. And judging them solely based off of that and not whatever actions they're currently taking would be a mistake. And that goes both ways, because, like, sure, Mirai was a lot more agreeable and a lot more polite and a lot more kind in her future version. But she still, like, hurt Nova and other characters very deeply. And got people that they cared about killed. And, like, caused betrayals and caused a lot of shit to happen. In the same vein that, like, Luca's future actions were mistakes, and she fucked up, and she's been possessed by Yam, which is deeply horrifying. But also, like, She was there to help us in the sanctuary. She showed up when her people were bothering us. She's clearly still trying, even if she's not perfect. And in Fiore's case, there's definitely a lot more fear there. Like, is she someone we can trust to not bring things far out of control, if that's not what we're trying to do? Is she someone we can go to trust with information if she can be set off so easily to just destroy an entire civilization like that? Probably not, but also she hasn't done that to our knowledge at this point. I mean, maybe there was something with, like, the primordial race or whatever they are that happened, because clearly there's animosity there from the goddesses, but we don't know enough about that to know whatever the hell happened. It's all very complicated. Nova's mostly just afraid though, cause like fire's scary. Which is so ironic, honestly. Like, you've already picked up all the other things that I've been setting up for Nova's character, so I wouldn't be surprised if you've picked this up too, but like, they're supposed to be fire themed. Oh, please don't apologize for that. I'm loving it. I'm having the time of my fucking life. I would get on my knees and beg for you to come back if you set us on a hiatus or something for too long. Like, I don't think I can put into words how many brainworms the D&D story so far has given me. I don't get that obsessed over many stories. They're very few and far between. I think I got all of those spots. Excuse me, I just burped. I think I need a third color in there. The question is, should it be redder or bluer? Oh, definitely blue.
Moja! Hello?
Welcome back. I should have asked for a night emote. I can't believe I didn't do that. I am genuinely surprised though that everyone just glossed over the fact that Ambrosia's drenched in blood. tell Lucas said something. This is perfectly normal and fine. Maybe if I just put, like, a sketch of the knife that's supposed to be there. A little knife there. Maybe that'll make it more obvious. Let's see. Do we want to mess with the clothes yet? Not really. Wait. I got you. I got you. Like how they carry it in anime. Beautiful. I gotta do the other blood now. I really need to do a study on liquids. I always feel like I draw them wrong. There's no blood here, it's fine. You know what would have been incredible? 4 Kids, Full Metal Alchemist 4 episode. I want to see them explain that pool of blood away. I thought about putting a corpse in the background or two, but then I was like, oh, but then I'd have to draw hands. Which is why this particular illustration is not even more cursed than it already is. Oh god, Diego, I feel that. I swear, I spent like an hour or 2 yesterday just playing AFK Arena. The only reason I haven't played Cookie Clicker again is because last time I tried to play it, it got like really upset at YouTube, and it started like breaking my browser. It was weird. Oh no! This is the game you were playing yesterday, is it? Oh, what was it? Grant? It's not, I don't know. Fuck. My brain just keeps saying Arknights, but that's what Rain plays. Oh, there's a Steam version? Nice. Maybe that one will fuck it up less, because I was definitely playing in browser when I played it. Grand Blue, that's what it was, okay. My brain was saying blue but nothing else, and I was like, is that it? That doesn't seem right. Double B, double bye. Oh. Is this what you were AFK farming, or is this a different thing? Yeah. I hope this is what you were AFK farming, because Jesus fucking Christ. Oh no. Also, Diego, it's so funny you say that you're playing the game because 2B is coming out. Cause that was the thing that got me to finally try Final Fantasy XIV after like Kamui like was like really trying to get more people to play it. I was like, there is all that Nier Automata themed things in that one raid. And I don't know how to get there or anything, but like maybe I could convince somebody to help me get the gear or something if I get to that level. And then I couldn't get my way through like just the fucking beginner quests because I hated it. And I felt really bad. I know you're saying that to be silly, but Annie, I know that pain so badly. Because I know how it is, because it's not just 3 buttons instead of 1, it's that every fucking time. And it adds up really fast. Fighting and killing AFK Arena for doing that to me constantly. Okay, but she, like, the Nier Automata characters are hot, so, like, understandable. What? The boss whipped 22? What? What? Oh no, I can't even laugh. How? Oh no. That's so bad. Oh my god. Honestly, yeah, they were really based for Nier Automata, like, giving us all these really pretty characters and then going, and yeah, we're actually gonna give them, like, good character development and stuff. Like, damn, you didn't have to do that to me, but now I love her even more. You're so fucking right, Ian! I love them! He's actually my true favorite. I'm still looking for a figure of him. Or like a nice plush or something. I have a little plush of both 9S and 2B, but I want a 9S figure. What? Why can you parry nukes in a game? I've never heard of this game before. You'd have to tell me a little bit more about it. Holy fuck, send me a link? Please? Unless it's like an eBay link where it's just like, there's only one of them. But like, if there's two. I'm still on the hunt for Farina. I'm like checking Google every like 3 days for an announcement for a Farina figure. Jesus. Oh. I'll have to look into that. Thank you for this tasty information, Ian. I really have gone from 0 figurines to like half a dozen in a year. Oh my god. I just had some arrive. They're really tiny, but I got all of the 4. I'm missing one of the 5, but I got the four girls from what's it called? Not Star Catch. What the fuck? It's Heart Catch and Star Twinkle. I got the Star Twinkle ladies, and I love them. They're adorable. They look so good. There's like a few spots that I kind of want to touch up with paint, but they're so cute. Oh my god. Ian, if they did a near collaboration with Genshin, I think we'd both be dead. He's my favorite character. I love him. Look, I love a character who's really happy-go-lucky, and then something happens to them, maybe traumatic, and then they go a little unhinged after that. I think it's just me. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Lucas. I'll check it out later. God, same. Hey, I'm just saying, you get some good stories out of that. I wonder, in the modding community, if somebody has done a 9S skin for Genshin. I'm still too scared to download any mods, even like off stream. But god, the Farina outfits are really cute. It makes me sad when they ban all mods from a game. Especially one like Genshin where it's just like... They're all like client-side visual mods. That's... I mean, I'm sure there's cheat mods and stuff. That's understandable to ban, but like... It's not like you're making that many outfits anyways! Oh my god, she could be canon in Genshin too. Oh my gosh, I am, very much so. What mod for Terraria? What's the mod for? Tell me more. What are you two doing? Mia, what are you doing? Is there a bug? What are you messing with? If there's a bug, eat it. Don't just leave it on the ground. I hate that I read that in and went, oh, same. Like, the whole fucking scene of 2B murdering him too, I was just like, ooh, it's he. Hang on, I'm gonna unleash the catnip on the cats real quick.
Hey, Gibby, so what's this for you?
Oh. Oh no. man, I can't wait till I get to my favorite parts of Ambrosia's story for people who know animatics. Y'all are gonna think I'm nuts. Okay, I have to delete the I have to turn that off. The bread just takes something away from it for me. It is funny though.
Yeah, what's the problem? Ooh. Yeah, when I was looking at it, it looked like
A lot of the issues that break them are just that they have to use the same weighting as the original outfit, and like that's a very difficult thing to work around.
it's a very serious murder illustration, okay? Look, Ambrosia gets a little silly with it when they do get into murder zone, but it's not like that. Oh, that's what you meant by stand. Okay, that makes a now I'm understanding. Ooh.
Very nice.
What a kitty.
Oh my god, speaking of vanity in Terraria, they came out with the Empress boss around the same time that I had just like designed Ambrosia and stuff. Or maybe I don't remember which way it was around. I don't know. The Emperor's wings are perfect for dressing up as Ambrosia in Terraria. Like, I learn her fight just so I can get the wings. Every time. I don't know a good way to get the fancy pet from her though. The sword. I'm not very good at her hitless. It is not. Nope, that is absolute. It's all blood. It's all blood. I've done it. I'm just it took a lot of tries. And it was also multiplayer.
It's fine. It's not Ambrosia's blood. Things just got, you know, a little messy.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel that.
I kind of want to get a mod that makes her attacks less,
eye-searing? Like, I love the entire fight. It's just, my eyes hurt afterwards. Sorry, this blood spot doesn't look right. I have to fix it. Yeah, she really is just fucking Ipsy warning the boss for sure. decided to put Toho and Terraria, but they were, I mean, on one hand, very good, 10 out of 10, definitely do that again. But also, like, holy shit, my eyes, please. Don't put the rainbow in again. I want to do a Terraria collab, but everyone I've reached out to play Terraria doesn't have time. I want to learn to do her properly hitless, because I think we abused some, like, niche mechanics, because it was, like, right after the update that added her came out. And, like, somebody found, like, some sort of glitch or something. I think at another point I did the, before they patched it, what's it called? Shiny liquid. Shimmer. I did the shimmer glitch where, like, you just shimmer yourself, and then the boss couldn't hit you, but you could still hit the boss with, like, minions. But then they patched it! And it made me sad. Yup. I think this actually needs to be behind that. And we'll lower this clown just a little bit. It probably doesn't help that I usually go for, like, a glass cannon ranger build too. So, like, I'm especially bad at her kind of boss fight. It's really funny because I usually don't enjoy playing gun builds in games, but in Terraria specifically, my favorite build is going for ranger gun. The only other game that I really go for gun builds is Starbound, and that's just because it's an obligatory build. They don't give you other ranged options, really. Maybe don't refer to them in that sort of way. Yeah, everyone turns down their volume when I log on after we've gotten to the pillars. they can hear me from miles away. Oh, who the fuck is talking to me? You dare speak to me while I'm on stream? Oh, thank you, Ian. Never mind. Oh, that's fine. Oh, did my package arrive? It's past 10 p.m. Amazon. My package arrived! Hold on! I have to be right back. Package. I recently got a few coloring pages off of Etsy because I didn't want to think about sketches or line art, and they were very, very fun, and I've been using my markers again, which is very, very fun. So I got more Copic markers because, you know, apparently the number I had was not enough. And they've been slowly arriving. I have a couple refills and I think like one more marker. Because they don't make enough sets that I can order multiple sets at once. Because they fucking hate me. Ooh, these colors look so good. Oh, there's like a really strong plastic smell.
Hey, excuse me for a second. Excuse me. Excuse me. Thank you. No. No, don't look in there. That's not for you. Let's see. Yeah, I got a refill for my main two gold colors I use finally. And I have a refill for one of my dark purples arriving. And I think one other one maybe that I might be forgetting. But this is the perfect primary set, which is blue, red, and yellow. Two tones of each of them. Which is nice because I am severely lacking in blues and yellows, and I can never have enough reds and pinks. No such thing as too many. Let's see, this is R43. Did I have that one already? Is that the one I had? No, that is not the one I had. I had R46. It's like nearly impossible for me to find a set now that I don't already have one of the markers of, and it's so fucking annoying. I wish you could do like a customized set, but of course they would never let me do that. Oh shit, did I get a double? Oh no. I just got Y13, why did I get another one? That's fine. That's a double, but the blues are not doubles, which is very nice because I really need blues. Those are good blues too. Good luck! Oh man, I forgot about Hot Bird Mom. Oh my god! I can't- oh no. I can't roll anymore. I have to save my guarantee for her. I forgot. I didn't even think about that. I've been trying to roll for Navia. I haven't gotten her because of fucking Tignari. But I'm like halfway through Pity right now, and I'm on guarantee, so I can totally get Cloud Rotator for myself. Rip gun lady, I can't get you. I can't risk rolling on Raiden and Yumina. Oh no. It may sound strange to other Genshin players, but I really don't want Raiden.
you get to always play her when we co-op. Please don't bank on streamer luck for this, Diego. I'm not sure I can get her for you. Understandable. Bed is very good. It does. It does. It really does. It's gonna be so cursed. It's gotta have to be. It has to be like all ER though. That's the worst part about it. Like, I have to get really specific artifacts. But I was looking at Navia's set, her artifact set, and I think I can make it work. Wait, shit, is Ian still here? I hope he's left already. I have to commit. I've already leveled it up to 70. I just, you know, I want to bring a little spice to Ito builds. Crystallized Ito though is gonna be it's gonna be something. I wonder if I could get like at least one perfect artifact though, because if I could get one that's defense, at least 1 or 2 crit rates, and then ER, that would be amazing. And artifacts love giving me defense. Farming for Ito's artifacts was a fucking piece of cake. Oh, but interesting that Goru actually is like anti-synergistic with Navia because she wants to not have Geo characters on the team, and Goro you're supposed to have 3 Geo characters. So I wonder if that means like if I do this cursed build, if I have to do it around not having Goro on the team. Welcome back, no worries, we're fluent in typo here. Oh, kitty food time. I need to refill the big cat feeder. It still has some in it, I think. It's hard to tell. Mia just keeps stealing Marjorie's food. And I can't put the kitten food in the big cat feeder because then they'll definitely eat too much. Okay, but mood. Big mood. Sometimes one of my friends will just go on a rant about Pokemon and I'll be like, look, I don't understand a fucking word you're saying, but go off. I am here to vibe. I think I should do a little. Hi!
You're gonna do this all the time now, aren't you, huh? Yeah, those are markers. I know the plastic smells funny. Don't bend these. I worked on those. I worked hard on them. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Good night, Diego. Yep, she's swishing her tail. Both of them are in here. Marjorie! Marjorie! Mia, I wasn't about to spray you, and you know it. Oh my god. Oh! Now Mia's antagonizing Marjorie. Oh my god. The tables have turned? Like, unmistakably, Mia was trying to start something just a second ago. I'm never defending you again, Mia. Hi. Do not growl at her when you were starting that. My, Mia. If you're starting shit, you have no room to growl at her. You could walk away right now, you idiot. I'm not sure if you can hear the creaking, but Marjorie was sitting on top of like a little side table, and Mia was sitting under it and swiping at her tail. Because she's a little shit. What you doing, Miss Mia? You being silly? You big silly kitty? Is this what you guys did all day when I was gone at work? I kind of want to add a little more here. I don't know if it'll be too much. Welcome back! Did you get another 22 hit miss combo? That, it was fucking incredible to hear. Thank goodness. I hope your farming was optimal. Very nice. Oh, wow.
Oh, you're super farming. The only time I ever went for rankings was when I was playing Love Nikki. And I guess technically when I was first started playing Shining Nikki, I was in a top 50 guild. But then I was like trying to cut myself off so I wasn't spending so much money on it because pretty outfit drain wallet. I feel that, yeah. Like, it's one thing if it was like one event or two events or something like that, but they wanted to maintain that rank all of the time, and I was just like, I can't do this. It may be something with how you're laying down. I was doing research into how to help alleviate some of my sinus symptoms, and it turns out laying on a specific side can sometimes help. Which ironically was the side that I typically prefer to lay on anyways, but I swap back and forth quite a bit. But like, you may try, instead of laying fully horizontal, propping yourself up with a pillow and keeping your head elevated. I find that helps a lot with my sinus problems if I'm having too many. It helps me keep my nose clear. But then again, I mostly have a problem with sneezing and a stuffy or runny nose rather than coughing. So I'm not sure if that would help in this situation as much. The other thing you can do, of course, is drink more water, if you aren't already doing that, but I would assume that is part of what you're working with. Nice! Very good. Nice. I can't tell the sense of scale in AFK Arena anymore because I always have 4 times battle speed on, and then on top of that, they added a new thing where you can like up the entire game like tick speed by 8 times or some bullshit. It's very fast. It turns off the tick speed uptick when it's in a battle, so it only does the 4 times speed, but like, all of the animations are just like vibrating now when I'm on any main menu. Yeah, for sure. I'm very used to sinus problems, so I can definitely help in that regard. It's just unfortunate that I don't know too much about what helps with coughs. No! I wonder if I can get a 20-second clear time in an artifact domain in Genshin. I've gotten under 30 seconds at this point, but I haven't gotten below it yet. Like, I think the lowest I've gotten is 28 seconds. But also, like, my clear times today were kind of dog shit because I wasn't paying attention. I was watching anime. Holy hell. That's scary. I understand. What a mood. Hydro is also the element I have the most invested in Genshin now. It used to be Geo because of my Ito team. Now it is fully Hydro, which sucks because this abyss has things that are immune to Hydro in it. Ooh, I feel that pain. I don't want to calculate how much Love Nikki has gotten from me. It's not a good number, I'll tell you that much. Yeah. There were a couple times I spent over 100 at once in Love Nikki. One of them was the Miku event, which worth. But like surprisingly Love Nikki is usually not terrible. They got really bad at one point, and then everyone fucking rioted on the global server. Shining Nikki is definitely a problem though, because they're consistently super expensive. And they've fucked up the events there too now in the exact same way they fucked them up in Love Nikki, so I just stopped playing. No ma'am. Yeah. That's nice. That's nice. To be fair, for a lot of characters in Genshin, you don't even need C6 for getting really good damage. But also, Genshin is fucking god-awful for free-to-play. Like, my Novelette, even at C0, would have been incredible damage output. I just wanted C1 so he didn't constantly get knocked over. I really need to fix his artifacts. His artifacts are dog shit. Well, they're not dog shit. He does have, like, 180 crit damage and, like, 80 crit rate. It's just he doesn't have his set. That's why I like playing AFK Arena, because in the same way, like, you can get everything in the game free to play very easily. It takes time. I think the only thing that is genuinely difficult to get free to play is when they release a new dimensional hero that is a collaboration, because you have to get that, like, in that time period. And if you don't, it's gone forever if you don't pay for it. But it's fine. The only collaboration character I really wanted was Joker from Persona 5, and I got him! I never got the Markiplier skin. Or maybe I did and I don't remember. I think it was limited time or some bullshit though. Wait, let me check. Because if I did, I would still have it. They broke my account, by the way. I'm not sure if I mentioned that. I logged on for the first time in forever with, I saw something about, like, a new event, I think, in, like, an ad, and I didn't even think about it, but I don't know. I had just, like, an inkling, like, I should log in again, you know? I haven't played in a bit. And then I log in, and they have this huge fucking event going on for their newest characters, who are literally just gay dads. That is their entire story. They're gay dads who, like, were raising these two kids, fucking rivals to lovers, gay dads, by the way. Holy shit, cater to me. They've got this whole winter event where they're throwing a party for their kids right now, too, and, like, they gave both of them out for free. And I'm just like, holy shit, who are you catering to right now? Because it is definitely not the same crowd you normally do. Anyways, I finally got the twins to Ascended, which is very delightful because I love them. Let's see, where the fuck do you find... Yeah, the Markiplier skin is gone. That's sad. I think they should have let us have Markiplier skin forever. I think it would have been very funny. No, I didn't collect that earlier? Oopsie. It's not explicit. They do not say explicitly that they are gay characters, but it's so fucking transparent. Like, it's not gay bait. It really is not queer bait. I'm sitting there, like, it's so funny. Like, it almost feels like satire on queer baiting, because one of the characters literally goes like, oh, you're my best partner, pal. I'm fucking cracked up reading the story. Oh, is that the one that's the one for the Zodiac stuff you guys were talking about yesterday? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you were. I was really confused. I was still in horror and shock from my own social blunders. Those characters do look very pretty. I can't take another mobile game right now. Honestly, I almost fucking downloaded what's it called? The Madoka Magica one. I almost did. I don't need to get back in that one. Speaking of very not free-to-play friendly games, holy shit. No, yeah, I've played them before. I just, like, limit my mobile games to, like, 3. That's just AFK Arena for me. The game is bullying me specifically. It gave me, like, returning player awards, but one of them, I have to do the stupid hard, like, super challenge mode. I have to go through 20 levels of that. I can't get even through 1! I got through 1 and I was, like, shocked that I did, and then it was like, okay, do the next one, and then I died immediately. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm, like, slowly inching my way through the towers, for AFK Arena, because I always forget to do them, so I'm, like, super behind, even for my level. I feel like I need to, sorry for the yawning, by the way, I need to add more pink up on top. There we go. Yeah, it got a little too blue there. Sounds interesting. I also saw the oh, what the fuck is it called? The, like, Twisted Wonderland, I think it is, where it's all, like, evil versions of Disney characters or just fairy tales in general. I keep seeing designs for it. I'm just like, man, these designs fuck. But also, some of them was just like, why did you milf that character in particular? Like, oh, who was it? They did a glow up on a villain character in a way that I just really didn't expect, and I just fucking cackled over it. Hang on, maybe I can find it. I think it's called Twisted Wonderland. God, why did they... It is Disney. It is Disney. That's probably why I didn't play it, because I hate Disney. Oh, that's a show. I want the game. these fuckers was it? This doesn't look right. This is a different game. Is it? I can't remember. Wait, that's fucking Maleficent? Goodness. It's been forever since I talked to the people who are into that. And he yearns for the mines. Good night, Annie. Have a good sleep. Get many rest. I actually need to head off soon too. It's 11 here. Oh, that's not the right brush. That is not the button I clicked. Sketchbook. The moon doesn't look right. I don't know why just yet. I know it needs more texture to it, but I'm not sure what else is throwing me off. But for the most part, this is done. Maybe I'll just take a break and I'll take a look at it tomorrow and I'll figure it out then. It is a good stopping point. Oh wait, oh, I haven't gotten to use this in forever. I made a brush to stamp my signature because I made a pretty signature. Hell yeah, look at that. Perfection. It's still there. It's just hidden. It's fine. Okay. Yeah, I will
share it when it's done in Discord, for sure.
But it's not done yet. There's some details I definitely need to add still. But for now, it is sleep time. Let's see. Do I have redirects? YouTube? Nope. Fuck you too, YouTube. One day. That's okay. Have a good night, everyone. I'll see you tomorrow. I don't know what I'll be doing. I didn't expect to finish this all in one go. It was gonna be my stream for both days, but then I kind of went a little crazy, go stupid. So I guess I'll be doing something else. What that thing is? I don't know. But yeah, I shall catch you all then. Good night.